For what will be the final time this season, in regular season for the Yankees, stand up to your Yankee fans, but unfortunately, we're under a rain delay. We're going to be under a rain delay for, at minimum, the next hour. There's light rain going on at Yankee Stadium. So until then, I can give you a little bonus coverage of Pittsburgh versus Indianapolis, where it's 17-3 Colts, and they just got a strip sack and fumble on Justin Fields, who has been running for his fucking life this whole game. And until that rain delay comes up and ends, unfortunately, that's all I can do. The only other thing I could do is keep tabs on other ball games that are about to start in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Because I'm going to be blunt, I did not plan for this game to get started under a rain delay, okay? I did not take the possibility of a rain delay into account for today's game between the Yankees and the Pirates. By contrast to where I did take into account the possibility of the storm of Hurricane Helene. Fuck you, Kamala. No, you don't. No, you don't, you gluttonous whore. Sorry, political message. Campaign message. More like you're putting families in debt, you bitch, and I hope you get your neck in a noose when it's over. Yeah, more like for the deep state, and people are knowing it now. But regardless, unfortunately, due to a rain delay up in New York, I'm basically stuck with alternative options. I don't know what I'm going to do, but until that game starts, I'm stuck with this. I'm stuck having to keep tabs on the back end of Indianapolis against Pittsburgh, or just sit back and watch, or have to cancel the stream. I don't know what I'm going to do. I've never had this happen to me before, folks. First and 10 Indy from the Pittsburgh 42. They're going to hand off by Flacco, and he's going to get dropped for a loss of 8 back to midfield. There's one other reason I prefer doing night cappers. And what is it? It's this fucking watch. There's Neal for the catch, back to the 39. Pick up of 11. Taylor will get 3, but that doesn't really do much outside putting Indianapolis into closer field goal range. At worst, that's a 54-yard attempt. Is wide left. Oh, it's good. Never mind. Oh, it is wide left. As you can see, we're under a delay. Let me see how long it'll be until the rain clears out of New York. Okay, so at worst, it stopped raining. So at worst, we're going to be under a delay. I mean, this game's not starting until around 4:15. At best, I'll give it till 3:45 to start. Other games under a rain delay, Cleveland and Houston. Anyway, let's look at the lineups for these two teams. It'll be Nick Gonzalez, Bryant Reynolds, O'Neill Cruz, Joey Bart, Palacios, Triolo, York, Cook, and Piguero, with Falter on the mound for the Pirates. On the flip side, for the Yankees, they'll have Torres, Grisham, Stanton, Dominguez, Verduni, Bernie, Verdugo, Volpe, Rice, and Trevino. So they're not going to let Judge get a chance to hit 60. 58 will be all he's going to hit this year. I don't have an issue with that. Giving him and Soto the day off. I mean, you've got the division, you've got the top spot. You're just phoning it in with this. And I personally don't like that. Phoning it in, and I don't like it. You got the top spot in the league playoffs. At this point, you're essentially phoning it in if you're the Yankees, and I don't like that. And I'm not a fan of that tactic. But like I said, At worst, we get this game going at a quarter after 4. At best, we get it started at quarter till. In the meantime, I can give you a little bit of football, but not much, and I hope the BBK forgives me. First and goal from the 6, Pittsburgh, and Najee will drive it up the gut for a pickup of 4, but we got a flag. This one's coming back. Mason McCormick guilty of jumping the gun. Snap, Fields, lobs, incomplete. Looking for a face mask on second and goal, not going to get it. Touchdown, Steelers. Better tell the guys. I hate it when games go under a rain delay. Really, you wait to the last game of the series to try to steal a base on these motherfuckers? Guess Mom was making a quick stop. My mother's coming home today from a retreat from a conference in New Philly, Ohio. Base hit by Nimmo, and the Mets get on the board first. So far, so good. Just hope I don't fucking jinx it. Page out of the Brewers book, Robert. Flacco nearly gets sacked, but he is able to get rid of the ball, barely making it back to the line. 3rd and 10, Indianapolis. Ball on their own 30. Okay. Fires, caught. First down at the 42. Flimsy line out by Vientos. Fuck you, Willie Adames. And we're going to get a pass interference flag, or at the very least, a late hit flag on Fitzpatrick. for running in the initial helmet-to-helmet contact. Late hit call. Who has gone hitless in his last 35, and I'm referring to JD. How much you want to bet Alonso chases one that's out of his bat reach? What's Perez's record? 5-5. Okay, so he's the worst pitcher San Diego could bring out this weekend. And he gets a walk. Damn it. What is it, single or double? Single. Especially when you consider how many other pitchers he used yesterday. You burned up Myers, you burned up Payampas, you burned up Williams, you burned up Cohen, you burned up Ashby last night. And I'm referring to the Brewers. So what are you going to do? Come on, let that be a double play ball. Let that be a double play ball. Padres Diamondbacks. I did say I was doing a lot of scoreboard watching for other games today. Yeah, if he can't get a hit. Ow. I mean, one dubious Met record and baseball record, modern baseball record in general, got broken over the weekend. And when the Tigers clinched at the expense of the White Sox. Good, it was a double play ball. Jets, what are you doing? Touchdown, Colts. Ow. That they are. I mean, again, the only team that has stolen more bags than the Brew Crew, Washington. Just stick in the pocket, David. What are you doing, P? So he'll get some RBI double. Come on, be a double play. DP, 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 DP. Damn, it's a force out. They did, Ronald Duffney. With the Guardian loss to the Astros last night, the Yankees get sole possession of the number one seed in the American League, despite them losing yesterday to Pittsburgh. Ow. Don't gamble here, DP. Don't gamble here, David. You strike out here, you son of a bitch. Got him. Fuck you, Hase. 3rd-1 Pittsburgh from the 3 of the Colts. Harris leaps. He got the first down. I'm not one for those kinds of jumps to get a first down, but regardless, Najee gets it. I really need that neck and shoulder combo thing. Fake the handoff. Fields gets away from a sack. Gonna fire end zone. Caught. No, it's not. No, it's not. Dropped by Austin. Or Pickens. Second goal from the 2. Fake of the handoff. Fields now under center. Pressure. He's going to run it in. He's in. Touchdown Steelers. Guys are being a little too aggressive today. Probably the Mets are playing a little too aggressive today, but again, with how badly they were embarrassed last night, I don't blame them for playing aggressive. And knowing what's at stake, they need to be aggressive today. They need to throw pacifism out the window and play fucking aggressive today. Especially against a struggling pitcher like Colin Ray. Might as well just kick a field goal again. And they do. These are some butt ugly games today at the Meadowlands. This weekend at the Meadowlands. Yeah, don't expect Albie to run. Lindor. And with the Judge sitting today against Pittsburgh, I checked the lineup. Been on the curveball, but with that spot, can't blame them for going after it, for biting it. Got under it, I bet. Not deep enough. Looks like it's going to be a 4 o'clock start. Like I said, folks, I wasn't planning on this. Got him. That was a close call. 3rd and 3 from the 15. Handoff stuffed behind the line. Lost it 2. Colts will go for a field goal. They will attempt a field goal from about 35. You got this time. Most will get Chiefs and Chargers. Others will get Browns and Raiders. Bridget Jones' Diary. Is this game ever going to start? Throw deep. Caught. In the Colt territory to Pickens again with 5 just over 5 to go. Like I said for the Mets, so far, so good. I guess going out to eat doesn't, not going out to eat doesn't do much. It does change enough significantly. Yeah, this is one team that's going to keep fighting. 1st and 10 from the 14 for the Steelers. Fields hands off to Najee, and he's going to get about 5 or 6 yards for 2nd down. And he got 5 out of it. Fields overshoots Mick Pickens, incomplete. He was going left corner end zone. Caught by Fryermuth. He's in. Touchdown, Steelers. And just in the nick of time, his body gets, and he gets that ball over just before his body hits the ground. And now it's a 3-point game in Indianapolis with 3:40 to go. I don't know why Nimmo didn't go after that one. Ugh. For those wondering why I'm groaning, they're gonna go for it. Because a punt in this situation is not a good move for the Jets. I mean, I understand why you want to. They're, Flacco's gonna fire down the sideline, way out of range, incomplete. Ugh. I think it was a mistake to go live when there was a fucking rain delay. I should have pushed it back. Like I said, I didn't plan for any of this. Punt fielded for Pittsburgh. They've got 2:39 to get in the field goal range at worst. From the 12. Fields bolts. And he's going to get the first down to the 29. Gain of 17. Fields fires. Caught. A little short of the first down. We go to the warning. Not that it matters if it goes to the backstop if nobody's on, unless it was a third strike. Since it wasn't, no foul. I mean, no harm, no foul for Peterson on that pitch. Well, so far so good. Well, he's for the Mets today. So far so good. My mom should be home in about 3 plus, if in a little over 3 hours. Again, depending on how often she needs to make fuel stops, and how often she's going to stop for grub. In the meantime, I might as well just make myself a pizza. I'm not going out today. Aside from the fact that it's fucking Sabbath, but the point is, last couple of times I've gone out to dinner, I've worked with the Mets. I really hate having to clean the ice off this damn thing. Because how much of a puddle mess it leaves. 3rd and 22 for Pittsburgh. They are now in trouble. Not in field goal range, they are. A minute 7 on a botched snap left to go. Ball back at the 30. They need to get it to the 48 of the Colts. Fields looks. Goes to Najee. And he gets 11. But he didn't get out of bounds. It's dropped. Not that it matters, but not that matters. It's dropped. The pick is dropped, but not that it matters. Game over. Colts win. Steelers are another victim of undefeated fallout. In other words, they're no longer unbeaten. God, not good. Ow. And that does it. Colts win. Game over. The final score, Indianapolis 27, Pittsburgh 24. Nope. First and goal, handoff, faked. Stroud looks. He's going to run. And he's stopped at the 1 yard line. One last chance for Houston. Jacksonville trying their damnedest to hold the line and get in the win column. Both teams are out of timeouts. Game over. Broncos win. Motherfucker, were both games in New York this fucking ugly this weekend? It looks like it. But I mean, point to the weather and, of course, the fucking turf. Second and goal from the 1. That's good. Play fake, throw, caught, touchdown, Texans! Dare Ogunabale. Touchdown, Texans! I was wondering, I just said ow because my neck popped. Because I had to pop my neck. Oh, that's up 2-0 now. That's good. But the Diamondbacks got 2. Fuck! Jake McCarthy single. Here, Eugenio Suarez single. What's the deal, God? What the deal? What up with this, huh? I mean, look, I know Miguel. What's this Perez kid's name? Martin Perez is not the best pitcher for San Diego. I wouldn't have put him in if I was Bob Nevin. If I was Nevin to pitch today. Which means they're basically forcing the Mets to go to Atlanta to play both games tomorrow if this holds up. Alvarez was single to left that scored JD, who got his first hit in 37 at bats to lead off the fourth. So it seems that the problem with Colin Ray is starting to. And another base hit. Lindor gets his 87th RBI. Now it's 3-0 Mets on the crew. But can we keep the momentum going is the question. I'm pretty sure it's another single. It is. He missed the field goal. Will Lutz missed the field goal. And that's it. Texans win. Next game we're going to keep tabs on, Jets and Broncos. Or not. 1st and 10, Jets have it after a pass interference call. The ball is on the Bronco 36. They're just outside Zerline's field goal range. Rodgers looks over, fires, dropped, incomplete. That was intended for number 10, Alan Lazard. 2nd down. $101 to go. For those wondering, bonus coverage. Again, like I stated, I thought I would be doing Yankees Pirates, but due to a rain delay, even when it's not rain, maybe they're just drying up the field. I don't know. Rodgers throws, caught by Garrett, but he doesn't. Caught by 18, but he does not get out of bounds. 3rd down. It's a pickup of 5. It's a pickup of 3. Denver will burn their 2nd time out. Trying to save as much time as possible are the Broncos. It has been raining all day. First half was pretty sloppy. The only touchdown, a Bo Nix touchdown catch back in the 3rd quarter. Rodgers has been stuffed. It's been basically place kicking that's been the main goal here. Will Lutz's missed field goal with a minute and a half to go, has given the Jets new life. It is 3rd and 6. The Jets have it. The ball on the Bronco 32. At minimum, at worst, it would be a 50-yarder for Zerline. Almost caught. And now the Jets have no choice. With 51 to go, they got to go for a 50-yarder from Zerline. And then they got to hold the line and keep the Broncos out of Will Lutz's field goal range. Not a good day for Rodgers. 2 out of every 3 passes, essentially. 225 yards. No touchdowns, no picks. For Zerline, this is from 50, and for the game, they get the snap off. Kick is... He missed it! He hooked it wide right! Or left. He hooked it wide right! And the Jets will fall to 2-2. 10-9, the final score at the Meadowlands. 2 ugly games, and the Roadies come out on top. I ask, San Diego, why is it that the baseball script writers want to make the Mets suffer? Okay, the game is finally getting ready to start. Both teams are warming up. Singular word, Michael. Come on, damn it. Here we go. Nick Gonzalez leads off for the Pirates. He goes up against, who's this Schmidt kid? Clark Schmidt. Pirates are going to counter with Bailey Falter. Well, the Mets are now going to have to play in Atlanta on Monday. Fuck the baseball script writers. That's all I'm going to say about that. That's all I'm going to say about that. Fuck the baseball script writer. And for the Mets to get into the playoffs, they got to win one at Truist, which is the most infuriating thing I got to deal with. Ow. My issue with the Chargers and Chiefs game is one question. How healthy is Justin Herbert's leg? A little controversial with that take, but Lieutenant Governor Robinson does have some validity to the claims about what abortion's about, but not to how far I would have said. I wouldn't have said like that. But I wouldn't have said like it said in this ad, in this bullshit Josh Stein campaign ad. Well, Friars, can you get 6 runs in 5 innings? Did you put yourself in this spot putting in Martin Perez to pitch today, you sons of bitches? Yep, and yep. Finally getting the game call. I wonder how the stock car race is going in Kansas. The NASCAR race is going in Kansas. For those wondering, I am a bit of a NASCAR nut, but I've fallen off it the last handful of years.
The year was 1993. The NASCAR season kicked off with the Dale and Dale show at the Daytona 500.
Seriously? An emergency broadcast system bullshit? Looks like I can't do the other game, folks.
Kyle Busch getting ready to lead the field.
I think that's in St. Louis. Is that in St. Louis or in Iowa?
In the NASCAR Cup Series, but it would be a shot of momentum for not just he, but also Richard Childress Racing, Jeff, in his 708th career start.
When we're long gone, and that's how great a season it's been. It's on a short list of.
As I said going into this series, into this game, with the loss by the Cleveland Guardians last night, I'm really calling Cleveland that name, to the Houston Astros, the Yankees solidified not just a first-round bye, not just the AL East Division title, but also the number 1 seed on the American League side of the playoff bracket.
Manny Ortiz, whoever you want to put in there. What Juan and Aaron have done is certainly in that conversation and possibly at the top of the conversation.
Plenty more to come here on the S Network. When we get back, Michael Kay will be joined by Paul O'Neill. First pitch coming your way after the break.
Am I not surprised that Martinez is going to blow that up? Does anyone find it weird that the 2 most prominent men in the WrestleMania of the arcade game ports, we lost anywhere from half, a quarter to half of the wrestlers that were on that original roster. What you doing, Max? Free walk to... Why free pass Marte? Oh, I get it. You want the double play ball to prevent further collateral damage. Some of the Mets are notorious for not doing. For not getting in this series, but whatever. I get it. Almighty God, all I ask, if you're willing to give it, is that San Diego comes back and kicks the shit out of Arizona. Amen. Because personally, I know you would want the Mets to win those last 2 games on their own in Atlanta so they can sneak in through a back door. But that's still a pain-in-the-ass way to do it. Especially when you know Mendoza's probably going to gamble that one. I've done my best to keep quiet about that habit of his today. Come on, Francisco, whack it. I might as well do a Jets short while I'm at it. You nearly had them, Jets. You nearly had the Broncos. Shitty conditions. Bad call on both sides. But then it happened. Wide right. You nearly had them, Jets. Don't tell me a fucking double play ball. Oh, you got a hit. You got a sack fly. Okay.
Journey. What joy do we have in an hour and a half rain delay? What joy?
Yeah, what fucking joy was there in a rain delay that lasted an hour and a half?
Of course, but joy, I'm not quite sure. And also, the Yankees smartly about a half hour before the 3 o'clock start time, they scratched Aaron Judge out of the lineup. It's going to be Trent Grisham in center field. Juan Soto was not even in the original lineup, Paul. This is going to be a wet field, and all those field drains well, and the grounds crew is tremendous. You do not need an injury. Look what happened with Anthony Rizzo. Broke 2 fingers being hit by a pitch yesterday. You can't have that with Judge and Soto.
No, I mean, you want to take all precautions, no doubt about it. But, you know, you do want to get Clark Schmidt a start. You want to get some game action for some guys. You got Rice in the lineup today. See how he's swinging the bat. It's been hot in AAA. Dominguez Verdugo, still a question mark. Who's going to be in left field? So it's not the worst I've seen a baseball field. So let's do it, Mike.
Absolutely. The field looks like it's in pretty good shape.
Another game's going on right now. St. Louis leads 3-0 over San Francisco. 3-1 Boston over Tampa. 6-3 Philly over Washington. 3-0 Texas over the Angels. 2-0 Miami over Toronto. 1-0 Colorado over Los Angeles. Not that LA's got anything to play for. The one that's infuriating me, 6-1 Arizona leading San Diego. I was hoping the Friars would do more than that, and then allow themselves to get their asses handed to them.
It's the last game of the year. There's still some questions for the Yankees to be answered before you go into the playoffs. So it's like a test for a lot of people out there today.
Well, the Yankees will start the postseason on Saturday here at Yankee Stadium. They don't know who they're playing, don't know the time just yet.
They'll play whoever wins between Detroit and Baltimore at this point in time.
We'll tell you when they become official. But right now, the Yankees are just waiting. Monday's supposed to be an off day for the Yankees, and then they can come in and do their work on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. There's Major League Baseball mandated workout where the media can attend on Friday, and then it all begins for the Yankees on Saturday. So the Yankees take the field, and Clark Schmidt about to begin his warm-ups. We'll take a look at the Pirates starting lineup brought to you by TikTok.
It'll be Nick Gonzalez, Brian Reynolds, O'Neill Cruz, Joey Bart, Joshua Palacios, Jared Toledo, Nick York, Billy Cook, and Leover Piguero. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Oh, Leover Piguero. Excuse me. Excuse me, Mr. K. It's a dog fuck. Oh, boy. Pearson's trying to stymie a little bit. Oh, he came back and got the strikeout. Good. 7. What is the paradox here?
Pretty much the same guy we've seen. That steady guy. He's allowed 3 runs or fewer in all 15 starts this year, which is a tremendous.
Seriously, what's the fucking paradox?
I mean, going into the playoffs, starter or reliever, well, he's done them both, and it's a good option for Aaron Boone.
Let's take a look at the Yankee defense.
Yankee defense. This is more of a reserve setup. Jason Dominguez at left, Trent Grisham in center, Alex Verdugo in right. Then you got Birdie in the hot corner, Volpe at short, Torres at second, Ben Rice at first, Giancarlo DHing, and Jose Trevino and behind the plate doing the catching. And on the mound pitching, Clark Schmidt.
Trevino behind the plate, and Schmidt is on the mound. So the lights, of course, are on here at Yankee Stadium. It is a dark and dreary day. The sun has not appeared at all. So we will be playing through this. So the start of the game delayed by about an hour and a half. We're ready to roll. Settle in for some baseball here at the stadium. Most of the crowd amazingly has hung around. Really big crowd.
First pitch is a ball. Fastball outside. 1-0. That's driven to center. So drifting back and caught by Grisham. 1 down. So 2 pitches, 1 out. Okay, I don't know why the CBS towers got knocked out in New York and Texas. I mean, I know it's raining out there, but I didn't think it'd be that fucking bad. First pitch is a ball. And Brian Reynolds gets plunked. Keys to the game. Yankees, number 1 seed, serving up the rice. And, of course, they're going to get either the Orioles, the Tigers, or the Royals. But basically, it boils down to who wins the best of three between Baltimore and either Detroit or Kansas City. But if I remember correctly, the tiebreakers belong to Detroit for the second wildcard spot in the American League. Here's O'Neal Cruz. That's fouled off, 0-1. Ball 0-2.
It was pretty cool yesterday, Michael. A lot of people told me they saw that video and how neat it was, and it's obviously an honor with O'Neal Cruz. But as I was walking out through the tunnel, all of a sudden this man tapped me on the shoulder and he told
Too
me,
high, 2-2. 1-2.
"Your father's named after him," and it was his kid. Oh, really? And I thought, that's well on the tie. That's on the whole story, right?
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 1-2 down. Chase a sweeper in the dirt, did O'Neal Cruz.
Spin rate, great breaking ball. Knuckle curve there, just dives out of the strike zone. O'Neal Cruz above it. It was Joey Bart.
Here's Joey Bart.
You see between pitches.
Strike 1. Just caught the outside edge of the plate. Yankees got swept, lost the first two games, lost 4-2 on Friday, and then got crushed 9-4 on yesterday. High and out, 1-1.
It's always a sleeve guy. Michael, it's cold out there. I'm wearing sleeves. A lot of guys go about, you know what? I'm not showing the weather or anything. I'm wearing no sleeves. You a no sleeve guy? I'd be a Parker guy. With a hoodie fur. I love the,
Did he go? No, he did not. 2-1. Oh, here's an interesting thing. Even though it doesn't really matter, grand scheme of things. And their final game is the A's. It's a perfect game so far for Luke Gilbert. And for Logan Gilbert, or the Mariners, through 5. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Two, outside, full count.
So Reynolds will go from first, 3-2 outs here at the top of the first, just underway here at the stadium. Runner goes.
That's fouled off.
Now with the late
We'll do it again.
we want to entertain everybody, but we know.
But we do want to address this little late start wasn't
Have our jet fans
something both teams were
be happy
expecting
with this
today.
game after losing to the Broncos earlier.
Payoff pitch from Schmidt to Bart.
So we'll try to make the rest of your day a bit brighter. Swing.
Got him.
Down on strikes. No runs, no hits, no errors, and one man left on base.
Home run Lindor. It's number 32, and that puts him in a 3-way tie for the Ribby lead in the team at 88 with Alonso and Nimmo. I mean, if I'm Pat Murphy, I get Colin Ray out of there. I mean, I get you're basically trying to throw the game, but at least put some damn effort in it, Brewers. Either that or it's the fucking baseball script writers. I don't know. Ow! I won't lie, mine and the Giants game was but ass ugly. Here we go. Gleyber Torres leads off the bottom of the Yankee half of the first against Bailey Falter. For those wondering, I've never heard of this kid. That's driven to right center field. It's deep. Under the gap. It's going to fall for a hit. And Torres will lead off his final game of the season with a double.
Bailey Falter, 28 start, 8-9, 4.26. Let's check out the Nissan pitcher scatter report.
Well, he gives up leadoff doubles. How's that?
That was great.
All right.
Wish we'd have gotten it earlier.
Fastball, slider, curve. Not the fancy. That's what you're going to see. But quick innings. 14.9 pitches per inning, which is the fewest in the National League. And one more.
Anyone want to come in? Just click on the link.
Lefties. But the last 10 starts are 7-3. So see what gives there.
So
here's Trent Grisham, who's been more of a utility player, known for his glove as opposed to his bat. That's driven to right field. See ya!
Grisham with a 2-run home run. Yankees on the board.
Must be the 2-hole, Michael. You know, you step in for Aaron Judge, you just go deep. It's just the way it is. Trent Grisham is 9th of the year.
For Gresham, that's home run number 9, and it'll probably be his last one. 2-run blast. First pitch he sees, he crushes it. And the Yankees draw first blood. It's 2-0. Here's Giancarlo. I mean, when you look at how this Yankee lineup is stacked today, i.e., the C team in the lineup, with the exceptions of Gleyber, Birdie, that's fouled off, 1-1, and Volpe, there isn't anyone in this lineup the Yankees have put together today with a batting average over 240. I mean, with a batting average over 235. Stand fly that one down the right field line, down the first base line, and into the seats, 1-2.
Let's check out the defense presented by defender
Palacios, Cruz, York, in the outfield, Torillo, Figueroa, Gonzalez, Cook, Bart, your infield, Reynolds at DH, and Falter, the pitcher.
You know, our stage manager yesterday, filling in for Audrey, was Eddie Caginelli.
Right.
So the ball that came back into the booth, you and I both leaned away. Yeah. Eddie reached in. And it hit.
That's fouled off. We'll do it again.
And he texted me a picture today. Swollen and black and blue.
People they don't listen. I mean, the spin of the baseball without a glove on beats your hand up. It's just the way it is. Beat the TV up back there, too. The monitor was sideways.
2-2 pitch. Just missed on the inside. Full count.
I mean, we've been very nice to him all year.
I think he's got an aimer on that bat.
I don't know. Aim for the seats, Giancarlo, not these seats.
Up and in. Ball 4.
Against Falter. Game time weather presented by Bigelow, the official hot tea of the Yankees. Oh, it's delightful at the stadium. 61 degrees, raining, humidity 85%, wind from right to left.
Probability of sun, 0.
0.
Trying to find a positive to that. Can't figure it out.
I'm positive there's no sun. There's Dominguez.
Ball 1 Dominguez. First pitch to Dominguez, and he fouls it off.
Again, like I said,
Let's look at this home run by Grisham. Middle in, and he just crushed it to right center.
A lot of pitches early. Not that one.
1-1. Two homers, 14 RBIs. But again, Jason Dominguez hasn't been used all that much by the Bombers. Hence the 189 batting average. That's fouled off his foot, 1-2. Up and away, 2-2.
Yankees, one of the things that they've struggled with this year is left-handed starters. They're 20 and 23 against left-handed starters. That's 17th in the big leagues. They're great against righties. 73 and 45. That's first.
That's fouled off.
Try and figure it out. You've got Aaron Judge and Stanton in the lineup. You've got a lefty swinger.
Yeah, how does that make sense? They're so bad against Southpaw.
Left-handed pitching, but it's
The
hard to
Yankees' track record is so bad, against Southpaw pitchers.
It's weird now because, if you had a dominant lefty in the old days, you could understand it because they most people lineup. But, you get a lefty starter, you only see him for 3 to 5 innings anyway.
Up and in, full count again.
Rain falling pretty steady here at the stadium. Party on deck.
Payoff to Dominguez. And he pops it up. Right field and deep, carrying towards the track, but playable.
A long out as Stan heads back.
Stan will retreat back to
I
first.
think Dominguez is going to realize from the right side, and it's always been noted, he's a better left-handed hitter, but from the right side, Yankee Stadium can really help him. He learns to use the right field.
Rain delay. Here's John Berge. Berge originally started this year with the Mets before they DFA'd him for his incompetency on the defensive end. I blame that more on Mendoza gambling on him, but whatever. On the configuration in those extra inning games against the Tigers, and the fact he wasn't producing is a reason for getting rid of him. 0-2. Third, one, and they do. Double play. So the Pirates limit the collateral damage, but they do give up a 2-run bomb to Trent Grisham. 1 incomplete. It's the Yankees 2, the Pirates nothing.
Experience Verilux XR Track, a progressive lens engineered with AI and powered by individual measurements of your visual behavior.
I really hope Carlos Mendoza isn't stupid enough to try to start Peterson tomorrow if the Diamondbacks win. I'd want to kick his ass if he did. I'm going to kick his ass if he does go that route. At that point, you need Severino. Manaea gassed out. Mania and Quintana are gassed out. And you're using Peterson today, so not from the last couple of days. So none of them make sense to put in tomorrow or on Tuesday tomorrow. You got to go to Severino on game 1 and McGill on game 2. It's the only options he's got. Chiefs' first time with 2 straight turnovers. Last time they did was against the Chargers in 2021. For those wondering, I'm watching the Chiefs-Chargers game. You know, with the scriptwriter being held hostage by the Strouds. I wonder what this is about. Oh, 1 swung and missed by Palacio, 0-2. Palacios, 0-2. Joshua Palacios hasn't been used that much. He's a utility outfielder, 219 batting average, 2 homers, 7 ribbies. AKA the host body of Emperor Vitiate. Two and two. That's fouled off. Two. Too high. Full count. And he walked him. Triolo. Strike 1. Strike 2. Swung and miss. Strike 3. Swinging a miss by York. 1-1. 0-1. Nick York in 10 games has actually been okay, but a 229 batting average, 2 homers, and 5 RBIs, kind of expected he doesn't get a lot of play. Strike 2. One and two. Two and two. Full count. I'll start. Throw, pick off throw, not in time to get the runner. And ball 4, that moves the runners up. Billy Cook. That's popped up. Second base side. Torres under it. 2 down. Confines of the 4th. Strike 1. Popped up shallow left. And Dominguez will make the catch to end the inning. So a couple of walks, but nothing, not significant collateral for the Pirates to exploit. Inning and a half complete. 2-0, New York Yankees. Elon Musk's warning as darkness falls, so does Ryan's. Trump is ready to prosecute all. Green News scam not working the way people thought it was going to work. Jersey can't find anyone to make the windmill blades. RKJ brings focus. Focus. People now learning the truth about the Fed. Restructure is coming. Elon sends message. It's not another 4-year election. If the people don't take back the country, it's over. Darkness that people are feeling is the enemy losing. Sometimes when you walk in the darkness, reach the light. Trump is letting deep state players know they will prosecute each and every one of them. They like to go back to the previous election and prosecute those who helped overthrow the government. Oh. Bailey Falter had to go through 19 pitches in his first inning of work and gave up a 2-run bomb. Alex Verdugo is his first opponent in the second. Oops, wrong pad. Wrong plug. Two and out. That's fouled off. 2-1. Bullshit. 2-1 pitch. That's fouled off. Ground ball to third. Trilio fires. Get over to first. 1 down. Ball 1. True. Ball, strike 1. Ball 2. And that's what we're dealing with now in this country. Tyranny. That's fouled off. 2-2. 2-2 pitch is fouled back. We'll do it again. I'm going to be honest, folks. I apologize for wasting over an hour on here for this game to start. But again, when you consider there was a fucking rain delay, I didn't have many options. Two-two pitch to Volpe, and he takes ball 3. Anthony Volpe was one of the early heroes of the season for the Yankees, namely getting an insurance homer against Houston on the Easter weekend opening series, which led to the Yankees' first 4-0 start since 2003. That is eye and out, ball 4, and Volpe will take a walk. Here's Ben Rice. First pitch up and away, throw to get Volpe, and he's out. That was essentially a pickoff, pitch out throw. Rounder to first. Inning over. And it's out in the open. Duh. Fauci and the governments. Chop foul behind the plate, 0-1. And one, and a base hit given up. Oh, it plunked him. Never mind. I thought it was another hit. Swing and a miss by Reynolds, strike one. Well, of course they do. They're pieces of dog shit. You deserve to, you know. Wide out. Way outside, 1-1. 1-2. No one would believe it. Swing and a miss, strike three. Ball one. Fouled off, 1-1. Three and 1 now to O'Neal Cruz. And he gets walked. Ball one. No pitch is outside, 2-0. Two and zero. Damn right we do. I've been seeing it for a few years. Great. Remind me to kill little Bob Nevin for putting his worst starter on the mound today. As for those wondering what the heck Clark Schmidt is doing practice pitches for, it's mostly due to the moisture on the mound. He's been he's claiming it's due to the amount of mud that's been screwing up his pitch command. Why? Yes, the Patriots are in control. Political Patriots, not the New England ones. 2-1 pitch. Oh, off the fist of Rice, and it will go into the outfield, but it's basically an infield hit. So, bags loaded now for the Pirates. Torres had to do everything he could to get that ball back to the plate to hold the runners. So an infield hit for Joey Bart. Now the bags are loaded for the Buccos. They're loaded with bucks. Ball one to Palacios. Schmidt is looking like garbage out there right now. He may have a 2-run lead, but that could be taken away just as easily. That's driven to right field, and that's going to drop towards the gap for a double, and we're tied. And the ball gets away, but not far enough to where Bart can take off to third. But regardless, tie game. cut fastball that was basically a cookie. But then again, when you consider how much rain is falling in Yankee Stadium, I mean, while I can't blame both teams for wanting to play this game out instead of scrapping it and just let the Yankees go into the playoffs, playing one game less. Looped in the center. It's deep enough for a tag up. Catch made by Grisham. Bart will tag, and the Pirates take the lead. So a series of pitching fuck-ups for Schmidt, i.e. his inability to get his slider and his cutter going properly, lead to 3 unanswered runs for Pittsburgh. Strike 1. Mets are at least throwing a 2-hitter. Okay, Arizona. Continue. Can you get 9 fucking runs? 0-2. Got him, but it took almost forever, practically forever, for Clark Schmidt to get out of that inning. 2.5 complete. It's the Pirates 3, the Yankees 2. Listen to this fucking the whole way. One hour and 9 seconds. Ow. Flashback to 2024. Jackson Merrill hitting a walk-off for the Padres' win over the Athletics. It's been mostly walks that have been killing the Yankees. They've given up 3. And only a couple of doubles. An infield hit and a double. Here's Jose Trevino. 8 homers, 28 RBIs. Where the hell are you, Mikey? And we have another field delay, mostly to clean up the water that's hit the infield. You know, and put more dirt on it. Ugh, good fucking grief. You know, I'm really getting at the cusp of canceling this stream, mostly because of these field delays. If it was raining this badly in New York City, you would have just called the game off and moved it to Monday. Yes, I know the Yankees would have wanted a mandated workout, but you would get that regardless because of the fact you're not playing until Saturday, whether you're going up against Detroit or you're going up against Baltimore. Tell me I'm wrong, folks. Tell me I'm wrong, and I'll apologize about that right now. Again, I say about these bullshit Kamala Harris ads, she's a fucking liar. I'm gonna need a haircut sooner or later. I mean, true, my locks aren't all the way down here. They're close to over my eyebrows, and they're unkempt. And it gets very unkempt. First pitch to Trevino, ball one. Ball two on the curve. So the Mets give up 2 hits in their game against Milwaukee, but a salvage will reduce their magic number to 1 at least. And it's a 4-pitch walk to Trevino. Which means we just need to win 1 in Atlanta. Or can you do it? I do not want to see Mendoza or hear of Mendoza's gambling habit. Strike 1 to Vientos. Oop, wrong game. Here's Glaber. So where, despite the fact Schmidt has got 5 it's been mostly a walk game so far. 6 collective walks between the two teams. Only 5 strikeouts, all of them by 6 strikeouts, all of them by Clark Schmidt. Or is it 5? Oh, it's 5. Ball 1. Fuck you, Lebowitz. That's fouled off. Strike 2 as it bounces out of the glove despite no contact. First Amendment, a threat to democracy? No. Line to right field, fair ball going into the corner, and Trevino will jog in the third. And it's another double for Glaber. Grisham got the 2-run homer that put the Yankees on the board back in the first when he whacked it to right center. And here he is again, 2 men in scoring position this time. Nobody out after a walk and a double. Trust me, I knew Trevino was not going to make it to the plate with how slow he is. Catchers are usually not that quick on their feet. Wolves in sheep's clothing indeed. 2-0. Trevino at third, Glaber at second. 2-0 count to Trent Grisham, who has both Yankee runs on a long 2-run shot. Takes strike one at the knees on a slider. Snarf, snarf, snarf. They're seeing it now. Fouled off, 2-2. Two pitch. Through the pole, base hit in the right. That's going to get both home. Trevino in. Glaber coming home. Throw to the plate is cut off. Actually, Glaber holds up at third. We're tied at 3. Now Bailey Falter in trouble. Here's Giancarlo. At the very least, he can drive one home. That one's in, ball 1. .233 batting average, 2772 homers and RBIs respectively, 775 OPS. Again, Giancarlo spending another year on the injury list for the most part. Swung and miss, 1-1. And Matson warming up in the pen for the Pirates. Given this weather condition, and this doesn't have anything to do with the pitch count for Falter. It's mostly due to the rain. Ground ball. Shortstop, second to 1. First, makes the tag, but the run comes home. It will not be an RBI for Stanton, but the Yankees do recover the lead. It's 4-3. That's driven down the left field line by Dominguez, but it's going to go foul, 0-1. Smart move to replace Martinez with Acuna, but for base running. 0-1 pitch is up and out. High and up. 1-1. One, 2-1. Okay, now the refs are playing into the game for the Chiefs. Two-1. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. 2-2. Like I said, this could end up being a bullpen game for both sides, but it has nothing to do with tactics or strategy. With tactics, strategy, or the pitch count. It's got to do with the weather conditions. And if I'm a fan watching this game at Yankee Stadium and seeing the Yankees and Pirates are going to their bullpens this early because of the weather conditions, I wouldn't blame them. Chopper hits a short, scooped up, fired to first, dropped! Fielding error. An E6 on the throw, or maybe even an E3. On Cook. Figueroa had a liner, but it just missed. But bad hop. Let's see. Figueroa gets it cleanly. double pumps, fires, bad hop, and Cook just doesn't pick it. Doesn't get the pick, make a clean pick. They're going to make calling an E6 on Piguero, and here's John Birdie. Ball one. Diamondbacks win. Wow. 2-0 pitch. Catches the edge. 2-1. I mean, I get bringing Diaz in just for some warm-up tosses, but still, 5-run lead. I would have waited. That's a ground ball. Scoop to first by to Piguero. He'll take the grounder and get the force. But the Yankees respond by getting 2 runs back and retaking the lead. 3 innings complete. Yankees 4, Pirates 3. Holy shit with that. Ow. Seriously, Marcos, you're that petty of an asshole? Anyway, 1 out. I missed how it went down. Let me check the playbook. Ball in the dirt. 1 and 2 on the knuckle curve. Okay, Billy Cook popped out to Ben Rice and foul ground. Sorry if I was a little distracted on that, folks, but let's just say someone I used to be a friend with who would come on my streams, I would tell him to get out because he was a pest unless I invited him in to be in the streams. He's mad that I decided to end what little friendship we did have because of his annoying, petty, self-indulgent, infield hit for Brigado. That's fouled off by Gonzalez. Ow. He got plunked in the third. This is where it should have been Garrett, not Diaz. I mean, I get you want your best pitcher out there, but if did he go? Yes, he did. 0-2. Ball 1. $11-2. Good fucking God. That's fouled off. We'll do it again. Here's the payoff. 1-2 is a grounder. Throw to second by Volpe to 1 over the first. Easy double play to end the inning. Better edit that. Mets win 5-0. David Peterson gets his 10th and final win of the season. However, because of the fact that the Diamondbacks are crushing San Diego, something I didn't want. Why is it I only get halfway away from the almighty sometimes? It now boils down to the doubleheader. The Mets and Braves each need to win 1 game to get the Diamondbacks out of the picture. Both teams' magic numbers are down to 1. For the Diamondbacks, it stands pat at 2. The Mets throw a 3-hit shutout from 3 different pitchers. It feels like in this game, the New York Mets finally figured out how to break through the discipline, the hitting tactics, and base running tactics of Milwaukee. Basically, use their own tactics against them. Use their own tactics against. Try to beat them at their own game and use their tactics against them. And that's what they did. 3 stolen bases. 3 for 10 runners in scoring position, a home run, a double, a litany of singles, sacrificing power for contact. In any case, we go to the bottom of the 4th. Tomorrow, Nets preseason thing on the Yes Network. What, the Pirates manager get chucked? Or are they running out of sandbags? Oh, that's what happened. Pirate landed face first on the mud. That's gotta leave a mark. And that's gonna sting. Okay, Bailey Falter is out. Isaac Maxson is in. Again, like I said, this isn't a strategy move for the Pirates. It's basically a weather issue move. Remember, these guys are waiting about an hour and a half to start this game. May have? More like they definitely overhyped that bug. Wow, that's a rarity for Butker. He missed it. Ball one. Oh, that was way short. That's fouled off. They never worked. Never needed that thing. And Verdugo goes down swinging. One down. God, I'm not sure if you're going to willing to give San Diego a 10-run ninth. That's going to require at least 3 or 4 bat rounds. Strike one. And Arizona wins, so that means the Mets and Braves will have to play Monday. That one's popped up. First base side. Joe Rice. Oh, who is it? Oh, Cook under it, and he makes a catch. 2 down. Ball one, up and away. Strike one to Benny Rice. Oh, so that was Volpe. That was Verdugo who popped it. That was Volpe who popped it up. Two and one. That's fouled off. We'll do it again. Oh, hola, Raf. How are the games going? How are the games you're doing going? Rice fighting for his life. I'll give him that much. Matson has already thrown 14 pitches. Really, another NCIS season? Swung and missed strike 3. Flip the wrong button. So nothing across for the Yankees in the 4th. We go to the 5th. Still 4-3 Yankees. You really are an idiot. Full count. Schmidt's still out there, and Mark Leiter Jr., the nephew of Al Leiter and son of former journeyman reliever Mark Leiter, in the bullpen, in the dirt, ball 4. Sorry if I've been distracted, but let me just put it like this. Marcos, Keyblade Blaster 97, Master 97 Mar, or whatever the fuck he wants to call himself. Just shows to me how much of a self-loathing victim, how gullible he is, and how he's willing to do anything to escape justice, or say anything to escape justice. He is. And we're going to have a pitching change. Mark Leiter Jr. getting ready to come in. So Mike Schmidt's day is over. After 4 innings, 3 walks, 3 runs, 3 hits, 4 walks, 5 strikeouts. But again, I blame this more on the weather conditions than the pitchers themselves. Than the pitcher himself. First pitch by Leiter Jr. Struck ball 1 to the outside. Strike 1. No kidding. Strike 2. Or ball 2. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Full count. Ball 4. Damn right. Other games going on right now. If it wasn't for a damn blackout restriction, I'd be able to tell you what's going on between the Cubs and the Reds in their season's final games. Final game against each other. No score. Top 10. 1 out. 7 hits by the Reds and 3 by the Cubs. Curveball, strike 1 over the plate. Houston and Cleveland still washed out. Not that matters in that game. They're both division champs. They're both going to be playing Houston first since they got a wild card matchup. Best record in the year goes to the Dodgers. They finished with a record of 98 and 64. Then the Phillies at 95 and 67. That's fouled. 1 and 2. The Orioles, who are making it to the playoffs, finished with a record of 91 and 71. The White Sox are about to finish with a record possibly of 41 and 121, the absolute worst in modern baseball history. A feat they accomplished Friday night, losing 4-1 to the Tigers, which allowed the Tigers to clinch their wild card spot. At worst, they'll finish 86 and 76. At best, 87 and 75. Lubick. Here's the 2-2. Ball 3. Payoff pitch, line in the left field. That's going to be a fair ball into the corner. And when you consider all the rising in the still water out there, that's going to be at least enough to get the runners home, get a run home. And it does. Tie game 4-4. That run will be charged to Clark Schmidt. Infield in after an RBI double. Joshua Palacios now up. Joey Bart with a 1-run single. That one's fouled off. 0-2. Ain't that the truth? They'll do anything they can to delay the election. Low in the dirt, 1-2. It looks like the Commies are going to be in sole possession of first at the end of the day in the NFC East. I mean, I don't like it, but it's going to be a nice but it is a change of pace. Swing and a miss, strike 3. But the question for Washington is, can they keep that momentum going? Remember, last year they started the year winning 3 of their first 4, and they only ended up winning 1, and they ended up losing 12 of their final 13. Ball 1. I mean, seriously, for the Commanders this year, it's going to be about keeping that momentum going in Washington, D.C. Because you don't want to have what happened last year happen again this year. Win 3 of your first 4, and then you drop 11 of your final. And you end up dropping 12 of your final 13. On the other hand, the trade-off was you did get Drake. You did get one of the best rookies to come out of the draft class this year in Jalen Daniels. Tipped. Incomplete. 2-1 pitch. Two and two. 2 runners in scoring position, 2 outs. Mark Leyer Jr. in trouble. I mean, granted, he is picking this up from Clark Schmidt. Reynolds coming home is the last run charged to Schmidt. Anything else from here on out gets charged to him. 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Okay, so the Mets and Braves get in with a split, but if either of them lose, the Diamondbacks sneak back in for a feeble chance to try to repeat as NL champs and prove that last year's stint wasn't a fluke. Swing and a miss to Nick York. From Nick York, 0-1. No. That's low and away, 1-1. Remember the 5th of November. The gunpowder treason and plots. I know of no reason why the gunpowder treason should ever be forgotten. That's a line in the left field, but it's going to go foul down the line and hit the netting. 1-2. And I do believe that they're going to try to cheat like they did last time. 1-2. Outside, 2-2. And even if they do concede the election to Trump, pardon my election and political self-rearing his ugly head again. That's foul down the right field line. And Rice can't catch it as it hits the bar of the camera well near the Yankee dugout. Hit off the rim of the camera well. Two nearly hit York full count. Or did it hit him? Low ball 4. Yankee pitching coach coming out to try to calm Leiter down. Swing and a miss. 1-1. So for the final two wild card spots in the National League, it will come down to a doubleheader tomorrow between the Mets and Braves, much to the infuriation of both teams, much to the frustration of both teams. And why is that? Well, it's because the magic number for both the Braves and the Mets to get those last two wild card spots is down to 1. Arizona's magic number is 2. Had the Diamondbacks lost, there wouldn't have been any need for the Mets and Braves to play that final game, those two games. Swing and a miss, strike 3, but Pittsburgh does get 1. We're halfway home, 4-4. And I know within the next hour plus, my mother's going to be back, so I'm going to need someone to come in and hold the fort until I get back. Okay, so that means the Tigers are going to Houston. Kansas City is going to Baltimore. I thought it was the other way around. Ball 1. Second inning of work for Matson. That's fouled off by Trevino, who walked in his first at bat. One, two. Rather ironic, don't you think? 1-2 pitch. Driven to right field. Is it going to drop? No, it's not. Cook with the slide. He'll make the catch. It hung up enough. 0-2, 1-1. Strike 2. That's the only way to put it. That's fouled off. We'll do it again. Not a fan of the Blitzkrieg Bob. In any case, Hamilton now warming up in the Yankee pen. He'll probably be coming in the 6th. 2-2. Ball 3. Why is it that something that's supposed to sound intimidating makes me bust my fucking guts? And I'm referring to the theme of the Strouds. Payoff is fouled down the right field line. We'll do it again. I mean, seriously, how could Tom come up with something so intimidating, and yet it comes off as something that makes me look? Tom Grossi come up with a tune for one of his multiple personalities and make it so sound so damn intimidating. How can he pull that off? And ball 4 to Glaber as he nearly gets hit. Only other Yankee that's got hits for the Bombers today is Trent Grisham, and he's got 3 out of the 4 runs driven in for the Bronx Bombers. So 1 out. He's got a 2-run homer and a single, 3 RBIs out of it. Could have been 2. Remember, he wasn't even supposed to be in this game. It was Aaron Judge who got scrapped due to the weather conditions. Swung and a miss, strike 1. Third and 3. Oh, 1-1 pitch, sorry. Only got 1 out of that. 2-1. Run for your lives when it comes to the Strouds. Driven to right, down the line, but it's well foul. Which is a fucky stat when you think about it. Why not just put 2 more teams in, make it an even layout of 8? That's fouled off to the backstop. We'll do it again. I mean, seriously, why not just put 16 teams in and make it symmetrical? Each league puts 8 of their best into the playoffs instead of just 6. I mean, I get they want to be different from the NBA, the NHL, and the NFL. But then again, the NFL is equally asymmetrical, if not worse, because it's 7 and only 1 team getting a bye week. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the changeup. 2 down. Giancarlo grounded. Yeah, he swung under that one. Took a big cut, but he was under the cut. Thank you. I'm on St. Brown for the Little Caesars advertise. Austin Wells now coming in to pinch hit for Giancarlo Stanton. And Giancarlo's day is done with an abysmal .233 batting average, 27 homers, 72 RBIs, and a .775 OPS. Austin Wells, 229, 13 homers. How many RBIs does this guy have again? Bounce that one off. One of them be the Mets, Lord. Begging you. .55. Wells faces an 0-2. He's been pretty bad in his last certain number of bats. I don't know how many it's been, but he hasn't had a hit in many of them. 0-2, driven to right. It's off the end of the bat, going towards the gap. And Cruz makes the catch to end the inning. Was under that one, and it hung up enough for Cruz to grab it. I mean, even I could tell he got it off the end of the bat, and it didn't go. He didn't hit it flush. 5 innings complete. We're tied at 4. Looks like Hamilton's about to come in. Here are the postseason probables. Garrett Cole, Carlos Rodon, Luis Gil. Honestly, I'm not sure if the Yankees could trust any of these three on Saturday. And this is regardless if they're getting the Orioles or if they're getting the Royals. Ian Hamilton now comes on the pitch for the Yankees. And I've been sitting on my ass for over 3.5 hours. 90 minutes of it spent in a rain delay doing unwanted and probably unneeded football coverage of the back end of Pittsburgh versus Indianapolis and the last few seconds of both Jacksonville, Houston, and Denver Jets. Something I didn't want to do, but I was just basically bored out of my mind. I know I could have pushed this back to when they were going to start via the delay, but I didn't know how. But I assumed it was only going to be 45 minutes of a rain delay. Swung on, strike 3, Rita Piguero, throw to first, 1 down. I mean, I can't prepare for what Mother Nature's going to throw at whatever game or event I'm going to call, okay? Here's Gonzalez. Way outside ball one. That's fouled off. That's true, but the question is, who do the Braves start tomorrow? They can't use Chris Sale anyway. I mean, they can't use Chris Sale anyway on Friday. I mean, after he pitched Friday, I think. Let me double check if he did. Strike two. Okay, it was Charlie Morton today, Reynaldo Lopez yesterday for Atlanta. Who'd they throw in on Friday? Let's see. Oh, it was Max Fried. Never mind. Ground ball. Rice scoops it up, flips, and it gets away from Hamilton, but it is backed up. That's going to be a that's going to be a throwing error on Rice. E3. The Pirates will have a man on and one out. I mean, that was a bad lollipop throw. Should have waited until Hamilton was in closer range of the bag to throw that. He threw Schwellen back out there Tuesday, so it's possible they could go back to him. Monday, so it's possible they could go back to him. Then again, Sale hasn't pitched since what, last Friday? No, it was last Thursday. Yeah, he hasn't pitched since last Thursday, but he is going to start one of the two. Question is, which one of the two is he going to start? 2-0 pitch. Ball three. Out of the Met pitching core, the freshest one now is, unfortunately, ones are Luis Severino and Tyler McGill, the latter of which hasn't pitched since last Sunday, and the former hasn't pitched since Monday. And McGill is basically cannon fodder if he's put out there in game one. It's a grounder. Rice picks it up, throws over to second one, back to first. Got him! It's a 3-6-1 double play, and the Yankees get out of that one. No runs, no hits, an error, and the board clean. It's 5.5 complete. We are tied at 2. Joey Wentz now comes in. It's popped up. Going behind the plate. It's going to stay in play. Caught by Bart. 1 down. Ball 1. That's driven to right center field, but playable. Look under it, calling off Cruz, and he's got it. 2 down. Jermaine with a check swing, scoop back to the mound, and that's going to end it. No plate discipline. 3 batters, 3 pitches, 3 outs there. We go to the 7th. Still tied at 4. Ow. O'Neal Cruz will be up first to lead off the 7th for the Pirates. It's going to be Tim Meza coming out to pitch for the Yankees. Like I said, he's constant bullpen pitcher changes from both teams. They're not done out of necessity. They're not done out of strategy. It's due to the weather. They're being done because of weather issues. Let's chop foul, 0-1. Should have just taken the points, Chargers. 2-1. Doing to the Cruise. Up the middle, right to Volpe. He fires the first, one down. Name the Yankee. Part of the Giants from 60 to 65. Matty Alou. Never heard of him. Didn't have that long of a career with the Bombers. Especially when those were the shit. The Bronx Bombers. I mean, keep in mind, they only won one title, and that was back in 78, if I remember correctly. Maybe there were a couple others in the 70s. But here he is when he started in San Francisco back in 60 to 65. Two one pitch. Strike two. Winner who won the race today. And today's winner was Ross Chastain. Not that it helps him any. Then it was William Byron, who was the best playoff racer to finish. Then Martin Truex Jr., Ryan Blaney, Ty Gibbs, Alec Bowman. 2-2, by the way, to Joey Bart. Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin, Chase Elliott, Zane Smith, Chris Buescher, Austin Dillon. Strike three. Kyle Busch spun out. He had such a dominant day, too. Where did Kyle finish? 19th. Ouch. Not that he was even in the chase anyway. Daniel Suarez, Joey Logano, Corey LaJoy, Ryan Preece, Bubba Wallace, Mel Gregson, Kyle Busch, Daniel Hammer, Ty Dillon. Bunt, foul, 0-1. I don't even know why I go for the bunt. Harrison Burton, Chase Briscoe, Kyle Reddick, Kyle Larson, Todd Gilliland, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Michael McDowell, John Hunter Nemechek, Kaz Grala, Carson Hocefer, Justin Haley, Austin Cindric, Eric Jones, Jimmy Johnson, J.D. Haley, Josh Berry. Strike two. So it looks like a lot of these guys who are out of the chase are hell-bent on playing spoiler as much as they can. Who didn't even make the cut are hell-bent on making things difficult for the playoff racers. 1 and 2. Next up, Talladega. Next track up for NASCAR, Talladega. Chopped off the plate. Mesa Fields fires, and he gets the out. Now, it didn't take him as long. It took him a little longer to get out of the 7th than it did for the Pirate pitcher to get out of the 7th. You get out of the 6th, but it's time to stretch. Tied at 4 between the Bombers and the Bucks. Sweet.
At least Geico makes it easy to bundle our home and car insurance. What are you talking about? That's a cute shirt. You need glasses, pal.
That's it. You're out of here. For bundling made easy, get more with Geico. He's done this to me before. It's time for the great mascot race.
Slider, Freebird, pause. And the winner is... Pause first, Freebird second, and Slider in third. Braley Falter only goes 3 innings. Clark Schmidt only goes 4. But again, weather. Their reasons. One 0 in the dirt, 2-0. Yeah, you're not the only one getting confused, dude. 2-0 pitch, Paul. 2-1 pitch over the plate, 2-1, as the Pirates are going to leave Joey Wentz out there for a few innings. 2-1. Catches the corner, but misses. 2-2. 3-1. Colin Holderman now warming up. The guy the Mets trade away at the 2022 deadline for Vogelbach. A trade that bit him in the ass. And that's high and out, ball 4. And for those wondering, I'm saying it was a trade that bit the Mets in the ass. Not so much the Pirates, as they haven't really done much with it. Ball 1. So the Liberty take game 1 of their semifinal matchup by a score of 87-77 over the Vegas Aces, the team that beat them in the finals last year. Liberty led by Brenna Stewart with 34 points. 0-2, 2-0 to Rice is over the plate, 2-1. Runner goes. Ball 3. Throw. Way off. Volpe gets the bag. Runner in scoring position. And Brianescu with 21. Three and two as Rice cuts and misses. I wonder if Darwin's available and see if he wants to do this thing. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Rice won't be able to advance Volpe outside of the advancement Volpe did himself. Jose Trevino up next. He's walked and grounded out. Looking at the stats in this sloppy game, and mostly due to the weather conditions, not anything else, Derek Shelton going to come out. He's going to swap out Wentz for Holderman. So we'll have another pitching change. Tie at 4. Yankees threatening with a man in second and one man out. Yankees batting stats: 4 runs, 4 hits, 3 RBIs. As one of the runs they scored was on a double play ball. 5 walks, 4 strikeouts. They've left 7 on base so far. Pirates, on the other hand, 6 walks, 10 strikeouts, 4 runs, 4 hits, 4 RBIs. They've left 18 on base. As the lights continue to blast at Yankee Stadium, Colin Holderman warms up. Strike 1. Oh, 2. I'm a little surprised the Judge isn't even going to try to hit today. Oh, 2 from Holderman. Here it comes. That's fouled off. And Volpe stupidly takes off, and he gets cut down on the run to third. Pirates sniffed it out. Holderman is able to pick him off. I do not understand what the logic was in having Volpe take off like that. Holderman wasn't even out of his set when he's caught Volpe taking off. Now instead of 0-2 and 1 out, it's a strikeout. Inning over. Nothing across for the Bombers. We're going to the 8th. I better check on my mom. Not much. How much further out you got you? Okay. Do you need any help or no? No, just wondering. I'm in the middle of a game call. All right. Here comes Luke Weaver. This is his 62nd and final appearance of the season. Ball 3. Strike 1. Payoff pitch. Swung and a miss. Strike 3. Swing and a miss, strike one. Oh, here we go. Strike two. Ground ball to set to left side of second. Throw to first. Got him. 2 down. Pass interference in the D. That's going to put the ball in the fucking 1 for the Chiefs. Fuck the refs being so deep in the Chiefs' pockets. That was close. And it bounces over the fence for a ground rule double for Billy Cook. Ball 2. Oh, it is a doubleheader next week. But knowing regional coverage, I'll probably get Packers Rams. Swan and miss strike 3. Pirates only get a ground rule double, but nothing else. Last time they used some of their actual intros, more so with Owen, their OG Owen opening entrances.
presents Bronx Buzz, now streaming exclusively on the Yes app.
Here comes Glaber to lead off the eighth for the Yankees. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Now Holderman is a setup guy for the Pirates. He has 48 holds since last season, third in the National League, behind the 63 by Tyler Rogers of the Giants.
On one.
49 by Joel Payamps of the Brewers. But he has the perfect name for his job. Holderman.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's like Cutter.
Yes.
Who am I thinking about? Cutter?
1-2.
Cutter Crawford.
There you go.
Yep.
Swing and a miss.
And a miss, strike three.
Torres down on strikes.
Oh, breaking ball looks like it backs up. Doesn't have much break. Glaber just underneath.
There's Trent Grisham.
Trent Grisham has ball one. Has 3 of the 4 runs scored for the Yankees. Strike one.
Majinski warming up.
Majinski warming up for the Pirates.
Chop foul.
Chop foul. And both Holmes and Hill warming up in the Yankee pen. Which one's going to be for the ninth? We know that the Yankees' biggest problem has been closing out games this year with the bullpen, with the back end of the pen. One, two. Outside, 2-2.
Well, the Yankee season, first 70 games, 49-21. The next 35, very troubling. They were 11-24. One of the worst marks in the game during that time. But they have finished well. Last 56 games, they're 33-23 coming into today. And that allowed them to win the American League East and nail down the best record in the American League.
Though not by much. Full count. Payoff pitch on the way to Grisham.
Swing.
And he goes down swinging. 2 down.
Swing, I think, got barred. So 2 down.
I don't know why.
And that's going to bring up Wells. Wells pinch hit for Stanton. Hit a long drive just to the right of dead center field and run down by O'Neal Cruz.
Okay, so Cleveland versus Houston got scrapped. There will be no makeup.
And a strike.
And, of course, the Braves are going to go to Schwellenbach because they know the Mets have not been able to hit him.
Wells
You
lost
piece
some
of
points on his
shit.
average in September.
You
He's
know
got
that, Snicker. You're a
229.
piece of shit.
There was that
1-1.
stretch when Trevino was out that Wells caught almost every day. Day game after night game. Says he's not tired, but catchers just don't do that often.
They're used to doing it in the minor leagues, but at the major league level, you're right. It doesn't happen a lot.
2-1.
And up here, it's so much on your plate because you really have to be concerned about the defensive aspect of it. You can't worry about your offense, and you know he's taking a little bit of a slide. Maybe the 5 days off re-energizes him, and they get back at it on Saturday.
Swing and a miss. Strike 2. I mean, the Mets really need to figure out Spencer Schwellen back tomorrow. I mean, really need to figure his fucking ass out. 2-2 pitch. Outside, full count. Mendoza, you better not fucking gamble either of these two games away tomorrow afternoon. You do? Omaewa Moshinderu. You're already dead to me. Pitch in, low and out, ball 4. Oh, they're going to say he got plunked.
Overthrown breaking balls. Yeah, looks like it just grazed him.
Caught him right in the foot, but not by much.
Well, this is Derek Shelton's 7th game of the World Series. He's going to take the ball from Holderman. And he'll go to the bullpen and turn Dominguez around to the right side. Runner at first, 2 men out, bottom of the 8th, 4-4 game.
It's going to be Moldinsky coming in.
What gives meaning to a symbol? Performance, consistency, time. Performance, consistency, time. Performance, consistency, time. Performance, consistency, time. And then, when you see it, you know, be authentic. New era, the official cap of Major League Baseball.
Type 2 diabetes? Discover the Ozempic Trizone. I got the power of 3. I lowered my A1C, CV risk, and lost some weight. In studies, the majority of people reached an A1C under 7 and maintained it. I'm under 7. Ozempic lowers the risk of major cardiovascular events such as stroke, heart attack, or death in adults also with known heart disease. I'm lowering my risk. Adults lost up to 14 pounds.
I lost some weight.
Ozempic isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take Ozempic if you or your family ever had medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2 or if allergic to it. Stop Ozempic and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or an allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Gallbladder problems may occur. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes. Taking Ozempic with a sulfonylurea or insulin may increase low blood sugar risk. Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems. Living with type 2 diabetes?
That's about the power of 3 with Ozempic. The Yankees baseball on Yes is brought to you in part by Hyundai. With a brand new Hyundai, there's joy in every journey. And by Amtrak. Book Amtrak Flex Fares for worry-free travel. Learn more at Amtrak.com/flexfares. Well, they go from one righty to the next. It's Majinski coming in, so that will keep Dominguez to the left side. Runner at first.
0-1.
Majinski pitched a 1-2-3 inning on Friday. Got the win.
Chop foul.
Went through Torres, Soto, and Chisholm.
If you're Austin Wells, you really got to get a good secondary lead on the pitch, because anything in the gap, Rojas is going to give you an opportunity to score here in the bottom of the 8th.
Two and one on Dominguez.
2-1.
Dominguez 0 for 3 today.
Strike 2.
I can say tonight now, right, Paul?
Yeah, I think, when it got dark about an hour ago, it's only 7 o'clock.
And you got him chasing.
Foul ball.
No, it's a foul ball, even if it went into the glove. Interesting call. Shatters the bat. There goes the barrel goes to the mound, but it's foul.
Not much left of that.
None left of that bat.
Right there. I mean, and you remember the pinch hit he had the other day where he's two, and he's had a tough series as far as keeping bats in one piece. Pittsburgh has really been pounding him inside all series. As a hitter, you don't want to look in there because you start to give away the outside corner, but every once in a while you got to make an adjustment to get to that pitch if they're going to continue to throw it there.
That's foul back.
Still 2-2.
Full counts.
On Dominguez. So that gives the Yankees a bit of an advantage as Wells will be going on 3-2, 2 outs. There's ball 4.
There's ball 4. I thought he was going to get a strikeout there.
Follow Yes Network on TikTok for exclusive behind-the-scenes content, game highlights, and the latest Yankees news. Don't miss out. Join the ultimate sports community today. Now the go-ahead run moves into scoring position.
Strike one.
And Birdie takes a strike. How's your fantasy
1-1.
work out today?
You know what? It's going to hinge on the night games.
Really?
Yeah.
So you've done okay.
Okay, but it's not a gimme.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1-2. Way outside.
Ball 2.
Backhanded by Bart.
Does he go? No, he does not. Full count.
Runners will go.
Oh, we're off the pacing again here, Michael. 3-2. The crowd's still in it.
Now pitch. Ball 4. Bases loaded.
And that'll bring up Verdugo. And that'll bring up Oscar Marine, the pitching coach.
Wow, what a pick-me-up this would be for Alex Verdugo to end this season on a big, big hit here. Put the Yankees ahead.
Well, you've stayed this long, so you got to stay tuned out to the final out for the WB Mason Yankees postgame. Get highlights, analysis, and reaction from today's final regular season game. Plus, a look at the full postseason picture. That's all coming up on the WB Mason Yankees postgame. So here we go. Bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom of the 8th inning. Majinski against Verdugo.
That's foul off.
Jumps on the first pitch, a cutter, and fouls it away. Bednar and
Baruki and Bednar warming up in the Pirate bullpen in case this gets out of hand. Ground ball, base hit up the right, in the right field. Rice is in. Wells is in. Dominguez is in. The Yankees retake the lead on a 2-run single, 6-4. Christine just won. I need to question Michael about that. He says he doesn't give a rat's ass for TNA, but he has a Jim O'Hendry theme AI cover. Is it because of how catchy the tune is, Michael? Just asking. Not as a backhanded smack at you. It's just a question pulled out of curiosity and nothing else. Yep. Steals second on fielder's indifference, 2-1. So Verdugo gets the Yankees a 2-run lead, but the question is, can they hold it? We know their pitching core, especially when it comes to closing games out, has not been good this year. That's foul by Volpe, 2-2. And that was only their 5th hit of the game. Full count again. And I think at this point, if you're the guy who's running the Pirates, you pull Mazinski, get someone else out. Because I think this is about to be a bat around pretty damn soon. You got Glaber and then you got Grisham. But then it was Wells, Dominguez, Birdie with walks, and Verdugo with a sting. And there's the strikeout. We're going to the 9th. But the Yankees do get 2 on a one simple hit. We go to the 9th. Yankees 6, Pirates 4. I do want to address, I don't call as many Yankee games as I do Met ones because while I may be a Yankee fan, it's very light. I'm more of a diehard Met fan than a Yankee one. And the fact that this is now, because I stupidly started the game in the stream on time instead of calling. Ah, damn it. Ruben's retiring? Clay Holmes coming on to close it out. Nick Gonzalez has been plunked, got on a throwing error, and scored. That was back in the 4th inning, I believe. First pitch is way outside, and we've seen this year that Holmes has had a lot of issues with his command over the course of the season. 0-1, popped up, going 2-0, popped up, and reaching the seats foul, 2-1.
Game looks like it's moving toward conclusion. Just want to take the time to thank everybody behind the scenes. We mentioned them earlier. It's just an incredible group of people. They work so hard. They get here so early. They leave so late. And they are a big reason why you get to enjoy these broadcasts. They're that good.
Mom or Lori Stadler?
I'll be right back, folks. Hello? So, now another 30 minutes. No. All right. All right. Got it. Ground ball to first, ground ball to second. Throw to first, in time, 1 down. Here's Brian Reynolds, or maybe it was third. I couldn't really see that. Let me check. Round the second. Throw to Glaber, 2 down. That was a third base ground out. Okay. 2 down, 1 to go. O'Neal Cruz is up first. Up next, ball 1, misses the edge with the sweeper. He's walked twice and scored back in the 3rd inning. Swing and a miss, and he loses his helmet. A la Bartola Colon, 1-1. Wait, really overbearing on that cut. Strike 2 as that one catches the edge. Ooh, just missed strike 3, 2-2. Payoff. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Ball game over. The Yankees win. The Yankees win 6-4 over the Pirates. Get a salvage and move to 94-68 to close out the season. 6 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Yankees. 4 runs, 5 hits, and an error for the Pirates. I'd like to thank everyone who bothered to gut out that rain delay with me. Comment, like, and subscribe. Mets 2128 signing out. Subscribe to the rest of the members of the Big Blue Crew, Big Pat Sports Talk, Unpopular Opinion, Man Cave, Capitan, G Nation, Big Lou, Classified 4F with Joel, Zion Zenith, and various others. We'll see what the playoffs stack up like. Just as a heads up, because I don't have ESPN, I can't do the doubleheader tomorrow between the Mets and the Braves. That said, goodbye and good fucking night. Bang.